Test, test.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Jets and the Rams.
And now, your 2024 Indiana Rams.
Duke Grayson, the left-handed Canadian, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA.
What's up, guys? Big streamer fail right there. Okay, so the situation here tonight, guys. Situation here tonight. Indiana is currently up on a game with Columbus and Minnesota. If Indiana loses, Minnesota is now tied with them in the wild card. That means we have to show the Columbus game to see if they can force a three-way tie for the wild card in the American League side. If Indiana wins, then Minnesota is eliminated and Columbus is eliminated. So that's what's at stake. So if we watch this game here, we'll see if Indiana wins. They can effectively clinch. If they lose, they got to possibly play in one game 63. No, they will play at 163 no matter what. On the NL Central side of things, kind of the same deal, kind of the same dealio there. Houston plays Nashville, and that's what that situation is there. So they'll play Nashville. So if Houston beats Nashville, they basically tied for the division. They'll have to play a 163. If Houston loses, Nashville clinches. Same thing with St. Louis. They play San Francisco. San Francisco, if they win, St. Louis is done. So that's really what's at stake here. So let's get right into the action, guys. I was talking through the whole standings, didn't even see that my mic was off. Go figure that. All right, guys. I'll see you in the postgame.
Ray is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
So now here is Mike Price, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Dan Dero, we take a look at our home 9 as they take the field here today. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you could win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
Set to deal on 2-2. Liner towards second. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, Dero, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Marco Luciano. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's into center field for another base hit, and trouble's brewing here to start the ball game.
Hey, they're seeing this pitcher well right now. They were obviously paying attention in the hitters meeting. He's found a barrel to the first 2 guys to start this game. Now he's got to worry about the middle of the order.
At the plate now, Nick Solak. Swinging a little blooper to center, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Into the box, Randy Rosarina. And here's a ball hit in the air. Myers has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. Mark DeRosa, what's the key in avoiding the sweep?
Well, Matt, going into this, looking at both lineups, they're both hot right now, and they can both swing the bats. We probably got a slugfest on our hands. What pitcher's going to make the big pitch? A big spot, execute something to get his team off the field. Otherwise, probably a team with the last at bat's going to win this one.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Price, the runner at third. Luciano on second. Solak at first. 1 gone. Hits this one hard the other way. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Sean Jelly gets the ball in game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. Price is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
Batting second.
A chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. D-Row, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
You know, Matty, I took a look at this lineup today and getting a chance to talk to some of the guys around the cage. One thing that they preached to me was the fact that they were dead last in the league in grounding into double plays, and well aware of the fact that they don't shoot themselves in the foot. They give themselves a chance when they're putting guys on base to drive in runs and not get that 2-for-1 sale.
A Rosarina comes on now and puts it away for the second out of the inning.
The catcher, Salvador Perez.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. So now to the plate, number 22. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. And it's fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
Stepping in now, Matt Chapman, lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. And another foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Now here's the pitch. Hit hard. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Man, I love this angle. Looking right down the line. You can see that he generates his power from his lower half, taking it down the line for a clean double. Great look there.
In now, Sean Kenny. Fastball called strike. 1-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in, and they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Definitely tried to elevate the heater right there with 2 strikes, but caught way too much of the plate. Nice execution by the hitter.
At the plate, Michael Papierski. Here's a called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fly ball out toward left center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And a relay to the plate. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there. And that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
So stepping in is Mike Price. He singled in his first AB. Swinging a soft liner, and this will be taken down no problem for the final out of the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. On now to the bottom of the second. The Jets are out in front, 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now here's Nate Lowe. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he fouls this one off. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. And oh, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
So now to the plate, Will Myers. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Low on at first, nobody out. Drilled right back up the middle. A dive, and he knocks it down. But he'll recover to get the force at second. A fantastic play.
Batting 6, the left fielder, number 24.
And now in the box, number 24 took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. Runners on first with 1 down. Runners on the move for second. That's a strike to throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Three and 2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. There's ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Boy, you know, Dero, every pitcher loves that. Shortstop does a great job just to knock that ball down to keep it from the outfield, to keep that runner from advancing all the way to home.
Yeah, and as a
Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. 1 run scores. And he is in there. And the run will score all the way from first. It's now 3-1. Well, guys, there's an old saying about playing with matches. Certainly put himself in a tough spot with the bases loaded there.
Yeah, and I mean, he's not only playing with matches, he's lighting fires. Lack of control, serving up base hits, and just grooving one here. Really looks out of sorts right now.
Into the box now, Tyler Freeman. Fastball taken high, and it's 3-1 now.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile, the runner is in to score.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
Next up is number 66. 0 for 1 here in the early going. This is hit sharply to the left side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Dero. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they're making fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
Standing in now, number 20. Fastball, and he has to bend out of the way of that one.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate, and that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
And he'll get back in safely. 4 runs here in this half inning. And again a throw, and the runner back safely. Set, and the 2-1 pitch to first. And it eats him up a bit. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Rams are out in front here, 4-1. Stepping in once again is Marco Luciano, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Racing back the left fielder, still ranging back. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left, number 14 on the season, as the lead is cut to 4-2 now.
And that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
At the plate now, Nick Solak. Now here's a drive out to right center field. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. And they'll keep the pressure on here. He's in with a triple.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
2-1 the count. From the stretch. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. And the run is in to score from third.
Now back.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in standing. Stepping in now, number 5. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner, and a pretty generous corner at that, as that's the first down of the inning. Into the box, number 22. Might have swung at ball 4 there as he manages to foul this one away. A Rosarina stands at first with 1 out. Runner going a second time. Fouled away. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away. And that'll bring in Matt Chapman, trying here to plate the tying run from second. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Count 2-1.
First and second now, 1 man out. Popped him up. Low has room in foul territory. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Sean Kenny.
Next, here is Sean Kenny. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Popped up. Number 20 waits on it. And that will end the inning. Frustration boiling over with an opportunity missed. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher Salvador Perez. All even now, 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and
Now
he's in
batting,
swing mode.
the first
That
baseman,
pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
At the plate, Nate Lowe. And there's ball 2 now. Hot shot down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. You can relate, Dan, so what's going through the pitcher's mind right now?
And they've had some good at-bats against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
So now to the plate, Will Myers. A 1-2 count to Will Myers. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Going back is the center fielder. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard. A 2-run home run off the bat of Will Myers. Number 28 on the season, and it's now 6-3.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Into the box now, number 24. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Miguel Andujar waits on deck. There's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, when you go with the slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. This is foul right side. He'll try again. 1-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
Here's another 1-2. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up. Step on the bag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run home run. We played 3 full as they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. New inning set to get underway. And next to hit is the catcher, Michael Papierski. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Here comes the 1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that will end up a foul ball. Softly hit to short. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
At the plate now, Mike Price. Tied him up there as this is softly hit down the line. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, shortstop, Marco Luciano.
Up next, Marco Luciano. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run.
He turned around that fastball and drove it out of the park in his previous at-bat, so there's got to be a good chance they mix it up right here on him and try and go off speed.
2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Too high. Ball 3.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Line drive to left. And again, he's got himself a base hit, make it 3 for 3. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
The batter number 50.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
And now they've got him in a rundown. And the tag is on him to retire the side. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Ian Happ. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Sent on the ground out to second, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
I got to be honest, I'm shocked he went back to this pitch again. First one, he was on it and fouled it off. Second one, he did not miss.
Freeman.
Stepping in now, Tyler Freeman. Curveball, and he thought it was strike 2. Instead, it goes to 3-1.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
He's set, and the payoff pitch. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and it's a double play. The second they've hit into in these first 4 innings. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 66.
Boy, and that's a great play there at short. He's forced to go to the backhand and then pivot on that right leg to throw against the momentum of his body. These guys make it look easy. That's one you could definitely launch into right field if you're not under control.
And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Liner towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. You can relate, Dan. So what's going through the pitcher's mind right now?
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
Just keeping him close. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. A runner on first with 2 away. To the plate now, number 20. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. Number 35 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 35.
Now at the plate is Nick Solak. 2 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Standing in now, Randy Rosarina, and he fouls this one off. Solak aboard here at first with nobody out. High and deep to right center. Myers will get there as he takes care of this one for a long out, number 1.
Now batting, number 5.
So next to bat will be number 5. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. One and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball well outside. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a throw over. Runner back standing. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box, number 22. And it's 1 and 2.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Still 1 and 2. Now a throw over to first. Don't want to forget about him. 2 out with the man at first. Now a little dribbler here off to the right side of the mound. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Sam Gaviglio, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and now it'll be the catcher, Salvador Perez. Perez waiting on the 1-1.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss, as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2 and 2.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Kenny is under this one, and he puts it away for the first down.
Now batting, first baseman.
Striding in is Nate Lowe. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Here's Will Myers, and he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Ball 3. Number 24 would be next. The 3-1 pitch. And he loses him on a breaking ball.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Now a move over to first, and he's back in standing. Myers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
From the stretch. Swinging a ball yanked down the right field line. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. Myers is on his way home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. Safe at the plate as they tack on one more to make it 7-3 now.
Now batting.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So here is Matt Chapman. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. The 1-1 pitch. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 2-1. Changeup called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Broken bat as this is hit on the ground to second. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And that is what you're going to get when you've got a flamethrower coming out of the bullpen. And when you're late on a fastball and you make contact below the label, all of a sudden, you're holding some new firewood.
Payoff pitch on its way. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time, and he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
So now to the plate, Mike Price. High in the air out to center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Digging in, the switch hitter, Ian Happ. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Into the box, Tyler Freeman. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
The 1-1 is taken for strike 2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for route number 2. Now to bat, number 66. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. Sent out to straightaway center field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Marco Luciano will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Count 3-1.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You can't go after that pitch with less than 2 strikes on you. There's no way you're going to do any damage with a ball executed down and away in the zone.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box now, Nick Solak. This one's down to third. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a 1-out base runner.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Stepping in now, Randy Rosarina. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Fouled off. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch.
Count this ball.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Solak leads off first with 1 away. Fouled away. Another payoff pitch. Line drive, base hit. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Felix Pena takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. At the plate now, number 5, and it's fouled away. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time. Left side. He's got it. Throw will get him for the second out, but meanwhile the run is in to score from third. All right, so let's turn to Showtrack for a more in-depth look at that one. Good reaction, great range, and a nice backhanded stop, and the jump throw with a lot behind it all the way across the infield for the out. The numbers don't lie, and that was pretty spectacular. To the plate now, number 22, hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Rams on top 7-4. Digging in will be number 20. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Hit on the ground to third. Chapman's got it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. And this will go down as an E5, as you can see the exasperation on his face. And up steps Salvador Perez. One and one, here it comes. And he misses 2-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Nobody out, runner on first. Ground ball right side. And there's his first base hit in this one. And that runner will hold up at second with two aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in two places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now you've got a couple of guys on.
And a relay home. And not in time as the second run scores.
And you know, this run might be the one that seals this thing for good. A 3-run deficit is tough enough to overcome, but a 5-run deficit feels like it might just be a little bit too much. They don't have many outs left to work with.
Chris Clark comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7. Into the box, Will Myers. This is flared out towards second. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting, number 24.
Ready now is number 24. They've got 2 already home in the inning and a potential 3rd waiting in the wings only 90 feet away. The 1-2 pitch. Low takes his lead at third with 1 away. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Now batting, the third
Here's
baseman.
Miguel Andujar now.
Andujar.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And foul. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. All set for the start of the inning, and that means Matt Chapman will dig in at the plate. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
Next, it'll be Sean Kenny. He bounced out last time up. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They're all out in full force. Coming to the...
Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
John King gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th. In now, Michael Papierski. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The next 3-2. lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Happ is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The batter.
So the next to bat will be Mike Price. He flew out in his last AB. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Taylor Hearn is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Ian Happ will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Now batting, shortstop.
Next to hit is Tyler Freeman. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Tyler Freeman becomes out number 2 this inning. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. And stepping in, Marco Luciano. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Nick.
That'll bring in Nick Solak. 3 hits in 3 trips to the plate for him so far. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Luciano gets his lead at first, nobody out. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. Here's Randy Rosarina, and these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
Just hung in there on that one. Another 1-2 delivery. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. First and second here with nobody out. And he fouls this one off. Now another 2-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. While the throw pulls him off the bag.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 5. He comes in 0 for 4 with an RBI in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Myers has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner.
Now batting.
Next to hit, number 22. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's 1 for 2. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. The catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Devin Williams gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. The Rams are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale. So if they can wrap it up, they'll complete this swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
This one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. Indiana took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Number 35 earns the victory out of the bullpen, number 10 on the year. Sean Jelly permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
10 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base.
And for the first time, the Indiana Rams have made the postseason. That's awesome for this franchise. They have worked very hard from one of the worst teams in the league in year 1 to build themselves up to a situation like this. Made a couple trades, key trades in the past few seasons. And, of course, having good draft picks like, of course, Peanuts McLovin, acquiring Salvador Perez, convincing him to come over from the major leagues, and getting good production out of Heston Kjerstad as well has been a big part of this rebuild, I guess you'd say, for Indiana. Ian Happ been a good bat for them, acquiring him from Seattle a few seasons ago, and of course Tyler Freeman from the Richmond Good Boys, hitting .274. So all in all, you know, Indiana's got themselves a pretty solid looking team. Of course, the pitching is king for Indiana, and unfortunately for Minnesota, they're just going to have to go back to the drawing board. They made it last year against Las Vegas. So, hey, Savannah. My kiddo's here with me, so she's going to do a little commentating. But, you know, unfortunately, the Jacks, they look really good on paper, and unfortunately, they just could not get it done, guys. So, congratulations to Indiana, which pretty much means that we don't have to show Columbus Chicago. Columbus is effectively eliminated as well, and I can verify that with you guys here with the standings if we take one look at it here. So the Rams have clinched a wild card, the Cardinals have been eliminated, and then the Jacks have also been eliminated. So, you know, you got to give props, though, to the Cardinals. They were about 9 games back in not the division, but they were 9 games back in the wild card when they acquired Mookie Betts, Garrett Kemmerly, which was a mistake, by the way. I did not mean to do that. But he's there now, and, you know, I mean, Tommy Murphy and him, they're not too crazily different. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm just going to keep it, you know, 78 B potential player compared to Nashville. Compared to Nashville here, we've got the right fielder, Tommy Murphy, 76A. So, I don't know. Each guy does things differently, but yeah, I made a little bit of a mistake there. But either way, you got to give props to Columbus for the way that they came back. So that they should be a pretty good team here coming up in year number 5. So, guys, the playoffs have been set for the AL side of things. We've got the Firebirds, the Emeralds, the Breeze, and the Rams, then the Mallards. So the playoffs have been set. The only thing that needs to be figured out here is, are we going to get a game 163 with Phoenix or Seattle? So if Phoenix loses their next matchup and then Emeralds win, then we'll get a tie for game 163 there. Not really worth showing at this point. The game that we do have to show here is Spencer Turnbull for Houston against Brady Singer. So if we show this matchup here, Nashville wins, they've effectively eliminated St. Louis and Houston. Houston, with a win, forces a tie with Nashville. The Maroons then know what they have to do. They have to beat San Francisco to stay within the race to force a 3-way tie at game 163. So let's get into this matchup here. We've got Houston against the Nashville Heat. Turnbull against Singer. Should be a great game. Looking forward to this one here at Statesman Park. And there we go, guys. So enjoy the game. I'm going to take the little one for a little walk. I'll see you guys later.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cobras and the Heat. With the postseason just around the corner, the battle for the division reaches a fever pitch coming up next.
Nashville Heat.
Brady Singer, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this is a very unique pitcher. He is really tough to hit when runners get into scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why he doesn't give up many runs. We'll see if he can continue to do that in this one.
1-2 now. Our temperature 74 degrees as we get things started this afternoon. And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. Scooped up, and a good throw gets him one gone. And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
This team does it a little bit different, Matty. They're not going to drive the ball out of the ballpark. They are dead last in home runs. Usually a bad sign. But they can score in a variety of different ways. They got guys with great approaches, and they try and move and manufacture runs as well as they can. Be on the lookout for the little things today.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 1-2. Is taken for ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box now, Mike Yastremski. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Spencer Turnbull, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
So here is Ketel Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
At the plate, Edward George takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
1 out, nobody on. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2.
Batting third.
And with that, here's a glance at the starting lineup for the home squad. Mark DeRosa, what you got on this lineup as they try to clinch a division title?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes 1 grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
Still 1 and 2 as he fouls it away. Into the windup and the pitch.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Fouled off.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
The 2-2 one more time.
Slow down. 3-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and that ricochets off him on the mound as it deflects towards second. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, guys, that fires me up right there. He stuck his nose in there, grinded out a 10-pitch AB, and delivers a knock. That was fun to watch.
At the plate now, Duckworth. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Dan Dero, as we take a look at our visiting club as they take the field in this scoreless ball game. Despite that loss last time out, they're still on a pretty nice run as they'd won 6 in a row prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
Lindor is off of first with 2 away. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error. Not particularly graceful there, and as a result, he'll be slapped with an E4 on the play. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. Number 13 for him on the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game. I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Showtrack, because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength. 1-2 now. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Now another 1-2. Oh, and here's one hit high and deep to left field, and they're going to wind up with back-to-back shots here as this ball is long gone. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 15 for him thus far as they move on top 4-0. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Shoutout. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. Stepping in now, Franklin Labor. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
4 runs here in this half inning. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. Yastremski is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Nashville leads this one 4-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Dom Thompson-Williams, and they could use a spark from him here.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job 1 at-bat at a time.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down, because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
Ball 3. 3-2 now. Hit to first. Throw is in time for the first out of the second.
That is fifth. The first
time for a look at the defensive alignment for the home team. And can we please focus on Francisco Lindor, one of my favorite players in the game? Let's check a few boxes. Charisma, check. Switch hitter, check. Cannon for an arm, check. Hit for power, check. Enough said.
Batting 6, the catcher, number 10.
At the plate now is number 10. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Here comes the 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time.
3-2.
2 out, nobody on. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another full count pitch home. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Last half of the second set to go, and Kiermeier Ruiz will dig into the plate. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
2-2. Lifted down the line in left, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Outside and a full count. 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Walker.
Next to stand in is Walker Latier. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. The 2-1 home takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Receives another pitch over the plate here. This one's sent high in the air out to deep left center field. And for the third time this afternoon, he has surrendered a home run. So a two-run shot to left center, number 14 on the season. As they pile on, it's now 6-0. What a blast that was. So here it is again, accompanied by Showtrack. Great exit velocity, and the projected distance comes back at over 470 feet. An impressive thing to watch when it happened, and even more impressive to quantify with the numbers.
Anthony Banda enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
The count now at 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. Now this ball's hit out to deep left center. Center fielder looking up at the track. The wall. That one's out of here. Back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field. 12 home runs for him now thus far, as this lead swells to 7-0.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
So now to the plate, Edward George. This is on the ground over to first. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter.
Time for a look at the defensive alignment for the visitors. And let's take a look at center fielder Kevin Kiermeier, multiple Gold Glove winner, probably the most athletic outfielder in all of baseball. This guy makes the highlight reel look routine and has an absolute rocket for an arm.
And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Duckworth, who came around to score last time after reaching on an error. The 2-1 home. Fly ball right down the line in left. On the move is Kiermeier. Into the corner, he makes the catch to end the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We've played 2 full. Nashville is on top here, 7-0. Now at the plate, Ryan O'Connell. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning. He'll get it into second. Throw won't get him. So a struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result, he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. To the plate now, Chase Jackson. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Kevin Kiermeier. Strike called, now the throw down. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
And to me, they just can't let guys get lead like that, especially knowing that the guy behind the plate isn't known for his arm. Here, he swipes third, and they just kind of gave it to him.
The 1-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. Oh, and no time to get him at first, not with his speed, and that'll go down as an infield single.
Now batting, number 6.
At the plate, number 6, and a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence, he's got great body language on the mound, he's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in next, Drew Waters. And it seems they've got to make something of this opportunity here if they've got any hopes of climbing back into this one. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Looking to punch him out again. Pitch hit to third. He's got it. A tag for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they pick up no runs on 2 base hits, 1 error in the inning, and 2 men left on base. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Nashville is out in front here, 7-0. Bottom of the 3rd now, and here comes the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
And that home run he hit his last time up, he isn't going to forget about any time soon. He absolutely destroyed a fastball.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. In there, a base hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Into the box now, Cameron Dutton. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Here comes the 1-2.
Ball, that's it.
A runner at second, nobody out. He stays alive, still 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Waters is right there, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 19, Rebrand. Labor.
Now to the plate, Franklin Labor hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through into left, a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
That's a big knock right there for his confidence. He had seen it. You're walking to the plate. You know your average had dipped below 220 for the first time in a long time. Nice AB.
Stepping in now, Cable Ruiz. Line to the right side. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Now batting, the third baseman, Walker Lettieri.
At the plate now, Walker Lettieri down the third baseline. Reined in. One there on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Heat lead this one 8-0. And now Mike Yastremski as we begin the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Sliced hard on the ground, and he is going to have extra bases to start the 4th. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Dom Thompson-Williams.
To the plate now, Dom Thompson-Williams. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Oh, and he leaves that one right over the plate as this is sent high and deep out to right center field. And it is gone. A home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. Number 25 for him on the year. And they're now on the board, though still well behind. I'm sure you know what's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Shoutout. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. So now to the plate, number 48. Fouled away. Again, he sends it out of play. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. A swing and a blast to center field. No doubt about this one. Back-to-back home runs as that one's way out of here. So it's a solo shot to dead center and even 30 home runs on the year. As they cut the gap a bit, it's now an 8-3 ball game. Well, that's the 6th home run we've watched leave the yard in this one. Guys, what do you think's behind the hitting we've seen here today?
Dan, I can only speak from my own past experiences. When the flags are blowing out, you want as many at-bats as you can, and that's exactly what's happened. This ball's jumping at it.
You know, D-Row, this is always a nightmare for a pitcher. Not only is this a good hitting ballpark, but the wind blows out on top of it. This is the last place you want to be a pitcher at.
The 2-1. Lined hard toward right center. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan O'Connell.
Stepping in next, Ryan O'Connell. He collected a base hit his first time up. Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman, Jake Jackson.
Next to dig in, Chase Jackson struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. A dive, and he brings it in. And on a fantastic play, the inning is over. ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Now batting, the second baseman, Edward George.
At the plate, Edward George. A bouncer to the left side. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there.
You know, D-Rose, sometimes one of your best friends are your own teammates right there. Good hustle from first base to beat that throw to second. And guess what? He bought his battery, made a knock.
Yeah, he definitely bought him a knock. You know what else he's going to buy him? He's going to buy him dinner on the road at some point, because that's some significant hustle right there. There was a nice play. The internal clock of the defender thought he still had a chance at second. Wasn't meant to be. One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
Waters, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out.
Now batting, number 9.
Now it'll be Duckworth, flew out last time up. And this one's in the dirt. Good work there to prevent any advance. It's 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Waters is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Stepping up is Andrew Vaughn. He doubled his last time up.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Now batting, left fielder, Cameron Dutton.
Now into the box, Cameron Dutton. He flew out in his last AB. Marte at third, George at second, Vaughn on at first with 2 down. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Waters is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermeier settles in to start the inning. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. The 2-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Two-seam fastball, sinker. He stayed inside it. Didn't have the action the pitcher would have liked.
You know, that's a sinker right there, Mark, that's intended to be down in the zone. And this pitcher better get the ball down because he can't live up in the strike zone.
In now, number 6. A ball and 2 strikes. A runner at first with no outs here. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. In the air now out to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Drew Waters.
And at the plate is Drew Waters. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this 2-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
Runners on first with 1 down. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Now at the plate here is Mike Yastremski. The 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that is through into center field, a base hit. The relay, and he's safe.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dom Thompson-Williams.
Into the box now, Dom Thompson-Williams. Lined into right, a base hit, and this will get all the way to the wall now.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
At the plate now, number 48. And that catches the high outside corner. 1-2 now. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Well, giving up hits is one thing, but judging by that last pitch, he doesn't have any consistency with his release point right now. He doesn't know where it's going, and he knows it.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. Textbook sinker.
To the plate now, number 10. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Nashville is on top 8-5. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in the outfielder, Franklin Labor. Now here's the pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hit down the third baseline. He's got it. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word.
Now batting.
Looking at this one, it's obvious he should have just hung on to it instead of throwing it to first. As it is, I think they'll score a hit and an error, and he's in scoring position.
Stepping in now, Keibert Ruiz. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. He'll try again, 1-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall
Now
behind in
batting,
the count.
third
1 and
baseman,
2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Into the box, Walker Letier. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Ketel Marte. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Rodriguez is on his way into the ballgame now as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll give way to the 3rd baseman, Ryan O'Connell. The 1-1 home. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, second baseman, Chase Jackson.
Now to the plate, here is Chase Jackson. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning. So next to hit is Kevin Kiermeier. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Letier shading to his right, and he makes the catch to retire the side. Lewis Thorpe enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Lewis Thorpe.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and set to go is the second baseman, Edward George. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he takes strike 3 cold on the fastball, 1 gone. Next, it'll be Francisco Lindor. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Lindor.
Slow roller out to short. Reined in. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 9.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Duckworth, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Hey, this guy handles lefties pretty well. As that above 300 batting average to test, he swings it really good from the right side.
Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. 2 out, nobody on. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Jackson calls for it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 6. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1. Drew Waters will be next. Hit in the air down the right field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Popped him up. Lindor over to his left. 1 out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Drew Waters.
Next up, Drew Waters. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 5 runs, 8 hits, and 3 errors for these guys so far this afternoon. 2-1. Hit sharply on the ground, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no doubt home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, number 18 for him on the campaign, and it's now an 8-7 ball game.
That one just kept going and going. You won't see many long balls hit farther than that this season, and as Showtrack tells us, it carried a projected 460 feet. That's big boy territory.
Into the box now, Dom Thompson-Williams. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off ball 4, so now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
And there he goes towards second. Pitch misses low. The throw down is there, and he's out trying to take second. Boy, that throw was right on the money.
Yeah, you said it, Matt. That was a lot of practice paying off right there. Great footwork, quick release, and an absolute strike down the second. Take notes, kids.
The 2-1. Left side, but well foul.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike three, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run home run. Bottom of the seventh inning coming up. Get up and stretch. Nashville lead. So now into the box is Andrew Vaughn. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-2. Line towards center field. And there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the seventh.
Dan, with that single, he's now 3/4 of the way to hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got to get a triple.
Yeah, that you said it, D-Roll. That's one of those that's either got to hit right down the line or one of those tweeners in the gap. He has enough speed so he can find a gap or find one down the line. Maybe he can do it, and he's going to at least get one more at bat in this one.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball two. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that run on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
3-2 pitch. Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Wow, when you're swinging the bat like he is, you want the game to go to extra so you can get some more ABs. That's his third hit of the game, and his swing just keeps getting better and better. Almost hit that one out of here, but he'll take a double anytime.
In now, Keibert Ruiz grounded down the third baseline. He's got it, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Walker Lettieri.
Walker Lettier will stride in one more time as we flash you back to earlier. This was a big blow right here as he leaves the yard with plenty to spare. Vaughn on third. Lamore on at second with two down. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Emil Encarnacion will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his third game this season. So now here is number 10. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Lamore is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ryan O'Connell.
So now to the plate, Ryan O'Connell grounded out in his last at bat. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a liner. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Now batting, second baseman.
And now here is Chase Jackson. He went down on strikes in his last at bat. A 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Pops this one up. And no one will get this one. Bases are empty here with two men out. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another try at 2-2. On the ground to second. And that is through into right field for a single. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the eighth to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at bat right there, probably his last at bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. A runner on first with two away. Ripped down the line, and this will get by him at third. Down the line, it's a fair ball. Jackson heads for the plate. Now the relay home. The tag, and he's safe. It's a big two-out hit, and that ties the ball game.
Number 6.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen, and I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
At the plate, number 6. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with two down. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Ryan Dahl is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth. Ketel Marte will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Here comes the 1-2. Is a low changeup that's laid off. Pulled toward right center field. Waters is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
So stepping in is Edward George. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And that misses 2-1.
Now the pitch.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And that'll bring in the switch hitting Francisco Lindor. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here's the 1-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Nick Margevicius will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. Drew Waters will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full. Line hard to center field. Marte is there, and he has it for the first out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
So now to the plate, Mike Yastremski. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 2-1. Back up the middle. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dom Thompson-Williams.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Dom Thompson-Williams. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. 2-1. Here it is. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. Well, that slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. And he strikes him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. All set for the bottom of the 9th, and digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, Duckworth. Set. Here comes the 1-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here now the 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Waters is right there, 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn the next to bat, and he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. Here comes the 1-2. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. Sent on the ground out to second. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, Dutton.
And now in the box, Dutton. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. Ready with the 1-2. Two out, nobody on. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Sent out to straightaway center field. Waters finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Now at the plate is number 48, and if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. Lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Stepping in once again is number 10. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Throw's going to go on to first, so a perfect sacrifice there as now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position here.
Third baseman, Ryan O'Connell.
Big spot here, and it'll be Ryan O'Connell, and a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. The 1-1 pitch. Chase Jackson is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. But this is taken in on the warning track as the runner will tag from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. Big at-bat now, and here is Chase Jackson, though they might pitch around him here with a couple of bases empty. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. And it's fouled away. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning.
Cole Irvin comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning. Michael Bush is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base. Striding in is Franklin Labor, 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. And he fouls this one off. Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Love the approach right there to get on base with a leadoff knock to start the bottom of the 10th. They don't want this game to go any farther than this. They want to end it right now. Let's see how the manager plays this.
To the plate now, Keibert Ruiz. Now a bunt attempt here. There's one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Now batting, third baseman, Walker Lettieri.
Next, here is Walker Lettier. Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Kiermeier's got a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 4, Ketel Marte.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Ketel Marte. He can make these fans go nuts and secure the win if he can place a ball deep enough into the gap. Ready with the 1-1. Lifted in the air out to center field. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. The 11th inning set to get underway, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Kevin Kiermeier. 3-1.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Next up is number 6. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Now the 3-2 pitch. Grounded to the right. And that's in for a base hit. Finally, make him 1 for 5 now.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step. Up next, Mike Yastremski, and clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Definitely in a tough situation facing the 3-hitter. You can work around him and maybe walk him to load the bases, but that just sets up the cleanup guy with the bases loaded.
Now the 3-2 pitch, and he misses with it. Ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Ronaldo Chavez was called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only one man out. Dom Thompson-Williams will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. The 1-1 pitch. This is lined into left field, and he delivers a big base hit. One run is scored. The tag, and they get him at the plate as one run scores, but not the second.
The first baseman, number 9.
Standing in now, Michael Bush. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
Softly hit toward the hole. Reined in onto first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So it's 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. One last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th now. Houston is on top here, 9-8. Will Smith gets the call from the pen, and they've saved him for the 11th as he'll try and take this one home. Leading off the inning, it'll be Edward George as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up.
Not an easy thing to do to score off the game's elite closers, but down by 1 at home, you've got a chance with that last at bat.
1-1, here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. His career line against Will Smith. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 9.
Next will be the designated hitter, Duckworth. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first is in time to get him, and the Cobras have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over. A close one, 9-8 at the end of the game in this one. Houston post road win number 40 on the year. Cole Irvin claims the win out of the pen, his first. Will Smith closes the door for the save, his 48th of the season. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Man, that sucks. That
Fans
sucks.
are
If you're a
vital
Nashville
light
fan, that
source.
really
First for the
stinks
victorious
because now
visiting team,
you have a
9
situation
runs,
where
14
Houston has
hits,
now won this
3
game.
errors.
Now
They
you have to
left
play a
9
game
runners on
163
base.
against Houston. If you're a Houston fan, you are elated because you are still alive in the playoff push. You guys are guaranteed to be playing a 163 against Nashville. Now, the issue here is now we got to go to St. Louis and see if St. Louis can win against San Francisco. If that happens, you now have a three-way tie for the NL Central, and we'll figure out what happens with the three-way tiebreaker there. But, you know, to think that Houston came all the way back and they won this game. They were down, I believe, 8-. What was that? Let's see. They scored 3 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. So they were down 8-0, I think, in the first inning. No, 7-0. They were down 7-0 in the first inning, and they came all the way back and they won this freaking game. So, yeah, really good game for Houston. Way to fight. Way to come back. Awesome job for them, but unfortunate for Nashville. So now we're going to go out and we are going to check out St. Louis against San Fran, and that'll be the next game up. And then that way we can determine what's happening with the NL Central, because as you guys can see here, the teams here are not eliminated yet. The Maroons are not eliminated. They got one more game to play. They're half game back. If they win, they get to 82 games. 82 wins. 82 wins for the Heat, 82 wins for the Copperheads. There's a three-way tie at that point. Then we got to figure out how that's all going to shake out. But so far, if Maroons lose, they finish 81-81. You've got a Copperheads Heat game 163. So that'll be the next game up on tap here tonight. It will be it'll be St. Louis against San Fran, and it's going to be Israel Reyes against Yonny Chirinos. This one's going to be tough for St. Louis, and I want to give them at least a chance here because San Francisco doesn't really have anything to play for. I want to at least give San Fran a shot here. So they've actually got Logan Gilbert ready to go. They've also got Shane Bieber ready to go. The problem with this is that you either start Shane Bieber today and you win. You make sure you get to game 163. But then you probably got another tiebreaker game. So I think you got to go Shane Bieber now to save your season. Otherwise, you're relying on less than average pitchers to get it done for you. So I think you got to go ace on basically 1B. So you've got to get Bieber in here for Reyes, and now we've got the pitching matchup. Bieber against Chirinos should be a good game to watch. And at least we gave them a chance. That's really what it's all about here right now for this team. Got to survive. Get to game 162. You'll figure it out then. But that's how we got to operate it. That's how I would operate it. So I hope you guys are good with that. That's how I would do it. So I think it's smart to do that. All right, so quick counts are on. We're actually not going to do the broadcast. We're going to do hybrid, actually fast play. And, yeah, it's not going to be the home runs that once one's hit. We won't see the celebrations and stuff. But, yeah, I think this is just the way to go, being 4 o'clock now. And we possibly have a lot more games to go here tonight. So let's get it done, man. We got Maroons, Grizzlies. Should be a good game. I'll see you guys on the box score.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Legends and the Grizzlies. It's baseball. It's the show, and it comes your way next.
2024 San Francisco Grizzlies.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He will lead this one off today. The 1-1. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting second, the shortstop, C.J.
Stepping in now, C.J. Abrams. In there, now the throw. And, in fact, there will be no throw as he loses the handle there on the transfer. The 1-2. Is hit very well to right. This one's hammered, and it's going to go. That one is gone. In now, Freddie Freeman. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. Fouled off. Here he comes again. 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Here's Chris Bryant now. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. A ball and a strike now to Bryant. Fouled away. Here comes the 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And in to hit next will be the outfielder Kyle Tucker. 1-1. Hit in the air out to center field. Hazley is underneath this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. And stepping in, Byron Buxton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short, and that's through for a hit.
Batting second, the center fielder, Adam Hazley.
At the plate now, Adam Hazley. And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit.
Batting third, the left fielder, Christian.
Into the box now, Christian Yelich. Back up the middle, fielded cleanly to second for 1. On to Freeman, a double play. And that'll bring up Keston Hiura, trying to cash in here in his first at bat with a runner at third and 2 gone. Got him swinging, and that's the third out. Striding forward now is the DH, Andrew Donovan, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Been a struggle for him hitting from this side. And as a switch hitter, you really hope for some more consistency from both sides of the plate. But that just hasn't been the case for him batting lefty against these good right-handers.
Kiner Falefa will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone. And that'll bring up Ben Gamble. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. And the count will be full. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Yelich is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Into the box, Francisco Alvarez. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Last half of the second set to go, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Cabrera.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get...
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall, and he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Into the box, Jonathan India. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Cabrera leads off second with nobody out. And that misses for ball 4. So next to bat will be Patrick Mazeika.
The catcher, Patrick Mazeika.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is under it. 1 out. Now to bat, number 5. Hitting a little over 250 coming into action in this one.
Number 5.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. 2-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
The 3-2 one more time. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The next 3-2. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out. Digging in will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa for his career in this matchup. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Now the 2-1 is a curveball that misses high.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole and getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And it's fouled away. Here's the 2-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone! It's a grand slam. At the plate, Adam Hazley. Fly ball out toward left center field. Gamble is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. Ready now is Chase Strumpf. He was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. Skied into straightaway right. Buxton is there, and he'll bring this one in. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up Starling Marte. Third inning here, already 4-2 our score. Hits this one hard the other way. Oh, he makes the stop. Got him.
Now batting, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
So 2 out, nobody on. And into bat next is C.J. Abrams. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded back up the middle. A dive, but it's in and out of the glove, and the inning will continue. And he will not have time to recover it short. That's an infield single. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. So now to the plate, Freddie Freeman. 2 balls and a strike to Freeman. Again, he sends it out of play. Throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. Abrams leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he takes a big swing here, but this winds up a little tapper to the left of the mound. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. Bottom of the third now, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Christian Yelich. One and two for Christian Yelich.
1 and 2.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Hard on the ground towards short, and a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Now batting, number 19.
In now, Cabrera, and he fouls this one off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. The relay, not in time, and he's in there with a double.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
Standing in now, Jonathan India. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 2-2.
3 and 2.
Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. Colin Wiles is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. To the plate now, Patrick Mazeika. And he lays off a pitch down and away. Ball 2. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that will end up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. He's set. Here's the 3-2 to right field, and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. At the plate now, number 5. Oh, could it be 3 in a row? And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. Here's another 2-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. Oh, and no time to get him at first, not with his speed, and that'll go down as an infield single. Into the box now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second. Now a spin and a throw back to second, and a dive, but he's back in there. Now the 2-1 pitch. A throw behind the runner at second. A dive, but he's back. 4 runs here in this half inning. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. 1 run is scored. Here's a second runner around third. The tag, and he's in there as they push their lead to 8 now.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam.
Into the box, Adam Hazley on the ground to the right side. Freeman's got it. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now. So the next to bat will be Christian Yelich. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Marte is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. All set for the start of the 4th, and standing in is the veteran third baseman Chris Bryant. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Here now the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man here to begin stands at number 4. Next to hit is Kyle Tucker. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Bryant on at first, nobody out. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call. Digging in, the switch hitter, Andrew Donovan, flew out last time up. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
And he looks at a sinker for a called third strike, and now there are 2 gone.
Ben Gamble.
The 3-1. Hit out towards second. He's got it. Over to first, and that retires the side. So here is Keston Hiura, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Now the 1-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is under it. He's got it one away. Next to hit, Cabrera. He's got a couple of doubles thus far, so we'll see if he can keep it up. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Marte is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Jonathan India digging in now. He had that big 3-run homer in his last appearance. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. Tucker able to track it down for the third out. Now at the plate, Francisco Alvarez struck out in his first at-bat. The 1-1 home.
Whoa, that's him.
Grounded slowly to the left side. There's Kiermeier Falefa, and the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. At the plate now is Chase Strumpf. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1.
Inside ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sent out to straightaway center field. Hazley is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Starling Marte. 1 for 2. He singled and grounded out so far. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Just hung in there on that one. Swing and a liner. But he will close fast out there in right field as he comes on to put it away, and the inning is over. Eliezer Hernandez gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. And now Patrick Mazeika. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, he absolutely torched a fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
The 1-2 is taken below the zone for a ball. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Next to stand in is number 5. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now. Lifted down the line in left. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So now up steps Isaiah Kiermeier Falefa. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Outside, 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a ball hit hard toward first. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Throw into second. And a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
The right fielder, Byron Buxton.
So now to the plate, Byron Buxton. And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. The batter will be C.J. Abrams. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. No hits to this point. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2. Digging in next will be Chris Bryant, trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. Hit on the ground toward the left. Oh, terrible bounce, and it goes right by him. Miles Hendricks takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Kyle Tucker.
At the plate, Kyle Tucker. All even now, 2-2. Bryant, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's lifted the other way out to left. Yelich is under it. He handles it easily, and the inning is over. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in the outfielder, Adam Hazley. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2.
All right, guys, that's gonna actually do it then. 10-2, dude. I did not even realize that it was
in
this
the air
bad.
out to center field.
This is
After it is
crazy.
Marte.
10-2 in the 6th inning. What happened?
He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
What the heck even happened, dude?
The batter, the left fielder.
Let's take a look at this box score real quick. So Buxton went crazy, had a home run. India and Mazika had a home run. Jeez, oh Pete. JJ 2 for 3. My God, they scored 6 runs in the 3rd inning. Holy crap. So San Francisco's legit. This is pretty much it, man. So we're going to implement a little mercy rule in effect. We're here through 6 innings. They're down by 8 runs. Really just no point in keeping it going. So San Francisco's probably taking all their anger against Richmond on St. Louis. That's funny. All right, man. So we're just going to fast forward this thing and go half inning by half inning, see what the result is. Grizzlies have defeated the Maroons 12-3, which effectively eliminates them, and we have our playoff series set.
After that, they did everything they had to just to wrap up this victory.
12-3 is the way this one ends. The Grizzlies played in an even dozen runs to come out on top today. Yanni Chirinos wins for the 17th time, the top total on the staff. Shane Bieber was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
It's pretty nuts when you think about it. Shane Bieber was at like 95, 96% health. He was ready to go. Everything was looking good for him to get this start, to make sure that this team would advance, and they just did not do it. They did not get it done. So let's take a look at the playoff standing here. St. Louis is eliminated. We will have a game 163 between the Copperheads and the Heat. And in the AL wildcard race, we have the Rams and the Emeralds. The Cardinals were eliminated, and the Jacks were eliminated. They could not win. Jacks could not get a win to get to 86 wins to tie. And the Cardinals, we have no idea. So, they could win this game and have put themselves in a good position in order to do that, and they did. So they won 3-2, but just because of how the standings work and how it all played out, oh, look at this. This is hilarious, by the way. So the Cardinals, even if they won, they needed Minnesota to beat the Rams to get a three-way tie. And then take a look at what happened here. So the Firebirds and the Emeralds are now tied for the AL wildcard spot number 1, which means in order to determine that division, the American League West, we got the Firebirds and the Emeralds here probably playing in game 163 to determine the winner of the division. So let's take a look and see what's going on here with the postseason. So we do have a game 163, Seattle against Phoenix, and we're not going to stop the stream yet because we have to determine the playoffs. This is what this video is all about. We got to determine the playoff matchups because I do have to get the contest forms ready for you guys to fill out for the week ahead. So we're going to watch this game, James Monroe, and then for Seattle, Phoenix, we got Zach Logue. We've also got Rick Porcello and Elior Lederman. But, Zach Logue's not bad. He won 14 games. But Porcello, 17-game winner. I'd still go with Zach Logue. I have no issue with that. He's fine. Max Fried did not pitch very well this season. You want to go up against James Monroe with one of your better guys, but we'll see what these guys are looking like here with their energy level. They should be okay, but try to make a good call for him here. So Logue, Porcello, Lederman went 10-10. I think that they're good. I think they're fine. James Monroe, I can see him. He's an 85 right now, 14-11, 3.14. So they'll be fine with Zach Logue. So this is going to be the next game. This should be the last game of the night, I would assume. Let me take a look here. This should be the last game of the night here. NL Wildcard done. NL Central. NL Central, we got Copperheads Heat. So actually we do have to watch that game. So there will be one more game after this to determine the division. Whoever wins this does not get to a wildcard spot. Whoever wins this wins the division for the NL Central. And from that point, we'll have our field that's set. The Rams don't have to play in a game 163. This is just showing you that, two teams in the West, they're guaranteed to make the playoffs, but they don't know where they stand. It's in either wild card or it's division winner. So we're going to watch this game, Firebirds, Emeralds, and then we're going to move out to Nashville, and Nashville and Houston. Yeah, Nashville, Houston. There you go. And it's going to be at Houston this time. So going to be a lot of good matchups, man. A lot of cool matchups here. So James Monroe, Zach Logue, here we go. And we'll do a little hybrid broadcast type presentation style. So here we go. Clear skies, hybrid. Guys, enjoy the game. I will see you in the post-game show.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Elite and the Fire. As October looms, the pennant race intensifies. It's a pivotal matchup between two division rivals. Next. Zach Logue, an Ohio-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same of that, he should have some pretty good fortune in this one here today.
Now into the box, Wander Franco, and we are set for baseball here this evening. The 1-1 home is a ball down and away. Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
Off-speed pitch, good for strike 2. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's his solo home run here, leading off the ball game. Home run number 15 for him thus far. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Talk about hitting the ground running. Usually a leadoff man is a guy that takes the first pitch, trying to get the feel for the pitcher, trying to get dialed in, but not this guy. He's got that see ball, hit ball philosophy, and he does just that, launching that pitch out of here before the fans could even get settled in the seats.
Stepping in now, Nico Horner. Tries to drag his way on here, but now he's behind 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
If you're on the mound right here, you got to trust your catcher and execute. You know who's coming up to the plate.
Popped up, number 25 is there for it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the first baseman, Kenneth Alexander.
Next, it'll be Kenneth Alexander. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through for a hit. Around first, digging for 2. This will kick up against the wall now. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
In now, Willie Calhoun. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Here now the 2-2. And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and 1 away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Now to the plate, Jumbo Candyman. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Working for the punch out and the offering. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. On to the bottom of the first. Seattle is out in front here, 1-0. Number 19 will be tasked with the starting pitching assignment for the away team. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days. I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
Now at the plate, here is Tim LaCastro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
At the plate now, Kyle Stowers. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And he takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Next to dig in, Jesse Winker. He's, of course, a long ball threat, currently 3rd in the American League in that category.
You know, D-Row, there's more to this guy than just hitting bombs. He's also in the top 10 in batting average and runs batted in.
Yeah, he beats you in a variety of ways, Dan. One of the elite hitters in the game. He gets count leverage. He's certainly looking to do damage, but he can also play the small ball and move the ball all around the yard.
Grounder down the line at 3rd.
His offense gave him an early lead, and he is on the attack. Punched out the first 2 guys and made it look easy and still getting ahead.
Screwball, but he lays off, and now the count evens at 2-2.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And guys, you take a look at our visitors here with the early lead tonight as we play the bottom of the first. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now, and this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Here's Jed Jerko now. He was one of the stars from yesterday's game as he had 3 hits in the victory. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Standing in now, Jose Peraza. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Into the box, Jorge Bonifacio. 2-1. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Grounded to third. Ramirez is up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Now it'll be Renato Nunez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Count is 1-2 now. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Stepping in next, Tyler Stevenson, and he enters play today, currently 5th in the American League in hitting.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
1 out, nobody on. On a big swing, and he crushes this ball deep. My goodness, a long home run. A solo shot here to left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, and this ball game is tied at 1.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
To the plate now, number 14. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Stepping up is number 25. He was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2. Unable to find the zone with the slider. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But a run scores in the inning, and that'll have to be good enough as this solo home run knots things up. We've played 2, all even now at 1-1. So now into the box is Jordan, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. Hard hit ball to second. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So next to hit is Wander Franco. Off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone. The 3-1 pitch.
3-2.
Hit out towards second. Throw gets him, 2 down. The base is empty, 2 away. And up next, Nico Horner. The 1-2 is in there. A called strike 3. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jose Devers. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Fastball is outside and it's full now, 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. There to make the play is Calhoun, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 16.
Next, it'll be Tim LaCastro looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Back on it is the left fielder. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Home run number 9 on the year. As they take the lead, it's 2-1.
Baseball has really changed. Remember when leadoff guys were guys who would just draw walks and steal bases? But that's not the case anymore. Guys like this, they have pop in their bat and they can go deep.
Stepping in now, Kyle Stowers. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Set to deal on 2-2. Popped him up. Jerko will take this one, and that's out number 2. 2 down, no one on base. And next to bat will be Jesse Winker. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Alexander has got it, and the side is retired. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. We played 3 full, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Leading off the inning, it'll be Kenneth Alexander, and they could use a spark from him here. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. Worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get 2. One there on to first, and it's a double play. The second they've hit into in these first 4 innings, and there are 2 away now.
Doesn't come much easier than that. Taylor made 6-4-3 double play and an easy one to turn.
So base is empty now after the double play, and striding forward the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And standing in is the veteran third baseman, Jose Ramirez. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
At the plate, Renato Nunez. A 2-1 count to Nunez. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Wow, that was a pretty good 2-strike slider right there. I think that would fool them, and the umpire, too.
And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. Back up the middle. And there are 2 away now. Now to the plate, here is Tyler Stevenson. And he blasted a homer in his first at-bat.
He turned around that fastball and drove it out of the park in his previous at-bat, so there's got to be a good chance they mix it up right here on him and try and go off speed.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch one more time, and that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him, so no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Next up, number 14 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Stevenson is off of first with 2 away. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and set to go as the third baseman, Jed Jerko. Two balls and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Hit hard up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So now to the plate, Jose Peraza. A ball and 2 strikes now. Here comes the 1-2. And he fouls this one off. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
In now, Jorge Bonifacio. Now a chopper to first, might only get 1. To second for 1. The relay back to the pitcher, covering in time to double him up.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
At the plate now, Jordan. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. So now to the plate, number 25. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fouled off. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Standing in now, Jose Devers. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Here comes the 1-2. Hit back up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Now time called here as here comes the skipper from the third base dugout. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Hans Kraus enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. Into the box, Tim LaCastro. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kyle Stowers.
To the plate now, Kyle Stowers. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. Oh, but the feed to the shortstop is off the mark. And he'll come in to score from second base. And that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the forced play is now in order.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Fouled away. Another payoff pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Speared on the dive. To second for 1. Just late. He's safe.
Boy, that was a smooth play, wasn't it? Great job to lay out and make the stop, and then the feed to second from his knees for the out. Pretty impressive display there.
Into the box now, Renato Nunez. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left stranded. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Fire are out on top 4-1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Wander Franco. He grounded out last time up.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
2 balls and a strike to count. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Winker is there, and he makes the catch for the out. In now is Nico Horner. 0 for 2 for him to this point. 6th inning. 4-1 is our score. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. And now here is Kenneth Alexander. 2 out, nobody on. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. And here's a fastball taken too low, and he works the count to 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Line drive, base hit to right.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-Roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
Now here comes the skipper out of the first base dugout heading for the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening.
Please. Now,
so he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. At the plate, Willie Calhoun. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Set to deal on 2-2, and it's fouled away. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. LeCastro will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Bottom of the inning now, and next to hit is the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1 home is in there for the 2nd strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a liner. Bonifacio is there, 1 away.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So now here is number 14. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and there are 2 down. So stepping in is number 25. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Now here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Here comes the 1-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Peraza is in his tracks now, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. 7th inning ready to roll, and standing in is the DH, Jumbo Candyman. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Count is 2-1.
Sliced hard on the ground, and that's through into right, so a leadoff single here to start the 7th. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Locked him up with the off-speed stuff on that one. Jed Jerko becomes the first out of the inning. The 1-1 home. Line drive to center field. In there, a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder, Jorge Bonifacio.
Stepping in now, Jorge Bonifacio. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. Phoenix is on top 4-1. Last half of the 7th here, and next will be the speed threat, Jose Devers. Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Tim LaCastro will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the 2nd out.
Center fielder, Kyle.
And now in the box, Kyle Stowers. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance. Fly ball right down the line in left. On the run is Calhoun, but it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away. Brustar Graterol takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Brustar Graterol.
Jose Ramirez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at 1st and 2nd and 2 away. Stowers over at 2nd. Winker at 1st, 2 out in the inning. Chopped weakly to the left. And another foul ball.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Fouled off. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it, and the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Hunter Wood has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready to begin the 8th, and now it'll be the catcher, Jordan. The 1-1 home.
Ball, that's out.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-1 on its way. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Now at the plate is Wander Franco as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this setup.
Into right field, that's a base hit.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico Kiermeier.
Standing in now, Nico Horner. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. And it's fouled away. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And that is down, as that could be 2 bases. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
Alexander.
Striding in is Kenneth Alexander, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
A man at third with 1 away. On the ground to the left side. Throw on to first to be in time, but meanwhile the lead shrinks to 1 here on the RBI ground ball.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third, and they cut their deficit to only 1 run.
Now pitching, number 24.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. So here's the cleanup hitter, Willie Calhoun. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Lined hard toward right center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jumbo.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there.
Number 8, Jesse Franklin.
So now to the plate, Jumbo Candyman, and he fouls this one off. Ready with the payoff pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Back up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good effort here, but he's well safe at first, and there are 2 on and 2 out now.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D'Lo, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
In now, Jed Jerko. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1 and 2 now. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Now this one's hit hard to left by Jerko and deep. And this one is gone. A home run.
Your attention, please. Pitch running at first base. Number 8, Jesse.
So a 3-run blast to straightaway left as they've taken a 2-run lead.
Running at third base. Number 8, Jesse Franklin.
Wow, the pitching staff has to love this one, right? They were down 1, and with 1 swing of the bat, they're up 2. What a turnaround in this one.
Darius Valdez will come on in relief now, and he'll be making appearance number 80 on the season thus far. Into the box now, Jose Peraza, and he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Nunez is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. But not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. The Elite are out in front here, 6-4. Jesse Franklin will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Jesse Franklin.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Renato Nunez. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Now a high fly ball headed for the corner in left. It has the distance, and this is a foul ball. Boy, that was awfully close. And now we're going to get a stoppage here as the 4 umpires will gather together near third base to discuss whether or not that was really a foul ball. And remember now, if there's any uncertainty, the umpires can go inside to get a look at the video feed from headquarters in New York. And I believe that's exactly what they're going to do. We'll give you a look at this from our own cameras and let you make the call for yourself. Okay, the umpires have emerged from the dugout with the ruling. And it is going to remain a foul ball. So they had it right the first time. But if there's any doubt, go inside and get this thing right. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Into the box, Tyler Stevenson. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
These are the moments that don't always show up on the highlight film right here. Big spot. They have a chance right here. This guy mixes in a knock. They have a chance to get right back in this game. If not, if he grounds into a double play, it's pretty much over.
Ready with the 3-1. And he swings on top and sends it on the ground out to second. One there on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
David Paulino enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
David Paulino.
To the plate now, number 14. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Clay Holmes comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close the game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
And it's 1-2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th. Next, here is Jordan. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
You know, D-Row, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to him because you're scuffing it so bad.
Wander Franco stands in again as they're back to the top of the order. He jump-started the game with a leadoff home run. Jordan, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Runners off for second. Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here.
Second baseman, Nico Horner.
Standing in now, Nico Horner. All even now, 2-2. First and second now, 1 man out. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Another 2-2 offering. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full 3-2.
You know, something to keep in mind, They're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series and maybe even the whole week ahead.
3-2 pitch. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be two? There's one. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. Next up is Kenneth Alexander, and their runners at the corners now. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. A bouncer to the left side. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Garrett Crochet enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th. And stepping in, number 25. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
2-1 the count. Into the windup and the pitch. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he currently sits 3rd in the AL in that category. Stepping in once again is Jose Devers. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here comes the 1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. Left fielder giving chase, and they can't run it down. 1-2. Here it comes. Fouled off. The next 1-2 pitch. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Stepping in now, Tim LaCastro. High in the air out to center field. Around second now as they're still searching for it out there. And now that'll hop over the wall. So he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double. Man, this guy is a blur on the base paths, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
1-1. Misses, ball 2.
Watching him on the mound right now, I think he's just having trouble throwing strikes to this guy. Up only 2 runs. I don't think he's working around him.
Now the 2-1.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a 1-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
Now a swing, and he pops him up, and this should do it. And they are headed for October. They've won the American League East.
Well, you always want to be playing good baseball when you head into the postseason, and they get a win here on the final day of the season. They have to be feeling good about their team and their chances moving forward.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Elite set the pace in the division with 99 wins. Brustar Gratterall claims the win out of the pen his first. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter @MLB The Show.
Well, congratulations to the Seattle Emeralds. They made it to the World Series last season and ended up taking it all the way to game 163 against the Phoenix Firebirds. So the division goes to the Seattle Emeralds and the former champion Phoenix Firebirds. They will be a wild card team this season. After missing the playoffs last year, they are now a wild card team this year. And Cage actually had a good day today. 2 for 4, Ribby, a walk, 283 on the season. That's what he finishes with. Franco, 3 for 5, had a great game. Jerko as well. And I think it really helped them drive to this championship. So 4 1/3 for James Monroe, 6 strikeouts, and the bullpen locked it down. Tim LeCastro had a great game by the looks of it. 33 doubles. No, 33 doubles there for Stowers, but 43 doubles for LeCastro. So, I mean, amazing season for him. A lot of bullpen work here for Phoenix, but yeah, congratulations again to the Seattle Emeralds. So both teams, we already knew were in the playoffs. Nothing really changed on that front, but yeah, so both guys are going to be, actually both teams are now in those playoff position, but now the Firebirds are the wildcard team and the Emeralds have clinched the division. So we'll see. So the Firebirds are going to be playing the Rams in the playoff game. And these two teams will be involved on that fantasy challenge for the contest for the GG9 channel points. So that's what we're looking at in the AL side of things. Let's go to the NL side where we've got the Houston Copperheads against the Nashville Heat. Freddie Peralta and Louis Perdomo. Should be a decent game all the way around. Now this actually means a lot more because the team that loses this does not go to the playoffs at all. The team that loses this is eliminated. The wild card spots have already been decided. It's Grizzlies and it's Sting. So unfortunately for the NL Central, they are yet again at a situation. It's been like this since I think year 1 or year 2. It's been like this every year almost. But whoever wins the division goes to the playoffs. Whoever loses does not. So yeah, there we go. That's the situation. That's what's at stake here. So Freddie Peralta, Louis Perdomo. Coming up next, we should be done with the streams at about 7, and then we'll preview the playoffs, guys, and then I'll be signing off. I'm going to try to get Huskies out tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I will be back live streaming here tonight at about 9 or 9:30 to talk about those channel points. So those channel points contest forms. So let's get into the action here. Good luck to Nashville or Houston. I'm kind of pulling for Nashville either way. So I'll see you guys in the postgame.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Heat and the Cobras. As October looms, the pennant race intensifies. It's a pivotal matchup between two division rivals. Next. Luis Perdomo, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, he wasn't all that bad in his last one, pitching into the 6th inning to pick up the win. We'll see if he can go a little bit deeper in this one.
Now to bat, Ketel Marte. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. The 1-1. This pitch is popped up. Number 6 is there. He's got it one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Edward George.
Up next, Edward George. The 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. Boy, and it's a good night for the old hot chocolate here. 46 degrees at game time. 1 out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. Kiermeier giving chase. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Batting third,
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And with it comes Francisco Lindor to the plate. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Pitch on the way. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Number 53 is tasked with pitching in front of the home crowd in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's one of the top strikeout pitchers in the league. Over 225 strikeouts so far on this season alone. And when he's on, you're going to see lots of swings and misses. Quality stuff, and he knows how to strike people out.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the 1st out of the inning.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
So now to the plate, Drew Waters. Here's a high pop-up. Lindor has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 3rd, the right fielder, Mike Yastremski.
Mike Yastremski digging in at the plate. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win. Here comes the 1-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Ruiz will put this one away, and the side is retired. Striding forward now is the DH, Duckworth. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. Now the 2-1 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the 1st out.
Batting 5th, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
So next to bat will be Andrew Vaughn. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Boy, that would look like a cinch extra base hit off the bat, but a terrific diving catch in left center field.
At the plate now, Cameron Dutton. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Full count, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Skied into straightaway right. Yastremski will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Dom Thompson-Williams. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
on the ground to third. Scooped up. And that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 48.
Digging in will be number 48. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. Bottom of the second here with no score. Good battle. Count remains full. Chopped weakly to the left. Once again a 3-2. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Batting sixth, the catcher.
Ready now is number 10. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. The 1-1. Fly ball right down the line and left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a liner. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit. Long throw to third. And he is in there.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Into the box, Ryan O'Connell. And that's taken for a called strike 2.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
The 1-2. And he pops him up. Drifting toward the left side of the infield. Lindor is there. 2 down.
Batting eighth.
So now here is Chase Jackson looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. The set and the 1-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The set and the 2-1. Softly on a line to third, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. So here is Franklin Labor, hoping to stay hot as he came through with a 4-hit contest yesterday afternoon. This one's down to third. Fielded cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Batting eighth.
So the next to bat will be Keibert Ruiz, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Next to hit is Walker Latier. The 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Here's a look over to first, and the runner back. Third inning, no score to this point. Into the box now, Ketel Marte. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Three-two pitch. Down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Well, he made quick work of the first 2 guys this half inning, getting 2 quick outs, but then he gives up a base hit and now the walk. We'll see if he has it in him to draw the line in the sand and get out of this.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Popped up. Jackson is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermeier settles in to start the inning. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Marte is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. Had a long way to go to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt an effort his teammates are appreciative of. Standing in now, number 6. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
At the plate, Drew Waters. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around first, he's digging for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Yeah, this one was starting to look like it was going to be one of those 1, 2, 3 easy innings. But now all of a sudden, they have the go-ahead run standing out there at second base after the 2-out double. Big moment here.
To the plate now, Mike Yastremski. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And another foul ball. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. fouled away. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. From the stretch, the 1-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. 2-out double left stranded. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. Struck out in his first at-bat.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw to first in time, one gone here in the fourth. Next will be the designated hitter, Duckworth. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's ball 2. I got 2-1 to count.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time.
Now batting.
So 2 out, nobody on. And up to the plate next is Andrew Vaughn. The 1-1. Swung right over the top of that one as this is a little dribbler out in front of the mound. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, Dom Thompson-Williams. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 2-1. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is the center fielder. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 26 for him on the season. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Stepping in now, number 48. Shoots this one over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Next to hit, number 10, a base hit in his first trip. Swing and a little tapper. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
So now to the plate, Ryan O'Connell. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Here's another 1-2. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Full count now. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Now here's a ball hit in the air to straightaway right field. This ball's got plenty of carry to it, and it is out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 4th home run for him on the season, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
At the plate now, Chase Jackson, and it's fouled away. Now another 2-2. Back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 8 games. Nah, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Standing in now, Kevin Kiermeier. Pitch inside, the throw, not in time as he steals second.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Cobras are out in front 2-0. Into the box, Cameron Dutton. He flew out in his last AB. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Pitch popped up. Number 48 just to the right of the mound, and that's the first out of the inning. At the plate now is Franklin Labor. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Keibert Ruiz, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. 1 out, nobody on. High in the air out to center field. Waters is there, 2 gone.
Now batting.
And now Keibert Ruiz. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do it.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. Robbie Ray, a 6' 2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, number 6. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
The payoff pitch one more time. Is hit very well to right. This one's hammered, and it's going to go. That one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 13 for him on the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Yeah, and if you remember the previous pitch, he couldn't get around on a fastball and was mad at himself. Well, there's nothing to be mad about anymore, unless you're the guy standing on the mound wondering what just happened.
At the plate, Drew Waters. And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
Well, when you serve up pitches like that, Natty, you know these hitters are going to put some good swings on them. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last two hitters have really set the stage.
Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there. Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. In now, Mike Yastremski. Full count now, 3-2. Dom Thompson-Williams is on deck. No one out with a runner at second. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. 19th home run for him on the season as they extend the lead to 5-0. The long ball is playing in this one. That was the fourth blast of the game so far for this lineup. Dan, D-Row, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. Fourth round tripper of the game so far.
They're missing over the heart of the plate, not using the quadrants. In the hitters meeting, they focused on this stuff. They thought these guys could miss middle, and that's exactly what's happening.
Rodriguez takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. To the plate now, Dom Thompson-Williams. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. Rodriguez tossed a little over 85 innings so far, and when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5, so he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. Here comes the 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
3 runs already home here. Back up the middle. Marte fields it cleanly.
Now batting, number 48.
Into the box, number 48. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The 3-2 pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another payoff pitch. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Now batting.
Next to stand in is number 10, a hit in 2 tries so far. Now a throw over. Throw is up the line as it gets away. Thompson Williams, base runner at first with 1 out. Runner goes for second. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2. On the ground is short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 5 innings complete. The Cobras lead it 5-0. New inning set to get underway and set to go as the third baseman, Walker Latier. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard. So only the second hit he's given up tonight.
Yeah, man, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
So now to the plate, Ketel Marte. Little chopper back to the mound. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result, a double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
Into the box now, Edward George. Up in the zone for him, and he takes a called strike 2.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting absolutely boat raced.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. So a full count now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 3-2 pitch. Down the first baseline. Reined in. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. The Cobras lead this one 5-0. Now to the plate, Ryan O'Connell. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that home run he hit his last time up, he isn't going to forget about any time soon. He absolutely destroyed a fastball.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
At the plate now, Chase Jackson. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Skied down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner. Now into the box, Kevin Kiermeier. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. 2 out, nobody on. And it misses. 3-1 now.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, number 6. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Kiermeier leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Kiermeier's running. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. All set for the start of the inning. That'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Here comes the 1-2. Hit sharply on the ground. Scooped up. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Digging in, the switch hitter, Duckworth, grounded out in his last at-bat. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some 4-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
A swinging bunt up the third baseline. Again, a 1-2. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And that is off the wall. The throw into second. And that is where the wheels pay off as he's able to make it into second with a hustle double.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
Andrew Vaughn the next to bat, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Grounded to third. The throw short hops him at first, and now 2 men are aboard.
Now back, left fielder.
Well, you can't fault the effort by the first baseman there. He did his best to make the save, stretching to his backhand side. He just can't quite close the glove on it, so it'll go down as a throwing error.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So this home crowd likely to give him a standing O as he departs with the shutout in check, and a nice tip of the cap there to acknowledge a job well done. Yang comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th. Cameron Dutton will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. Sharp ground ball to third. 1 there. On to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. No runs on 1 base hit. 1 error in the inning and a man left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Houston leads it 5-0. Tyler Sear will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th. Now at the plate, here is number 6. He went deep back in the 5th. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase. He's there and records the first out. Next, it'll be Drew Waters. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. Still 2-2.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Next to dig in, Mike Yastremski. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Yeah, he absolutely torched the fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
This one's flared off to the right side. George is there, and the inning is over. Leading off the inning, it'll be Franklin Labor, and they could use a spark from him here. Here's the 1-1 delivery. A ball and 2 strikes. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. The 1-2 pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field. Ready to deliver the 1-2.
Nope, that's inside.
Fouled away. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Yastremski's got it, and there's one gone.
Now batting. Catcher.
And up next, it'll be Keibert Ruiz. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-1. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting. Third baseman.
Now it'll be Walker, Letier, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in is the DH, Dom Thompson-Williams. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
He's not going to complain, but he was thinking what the rest of us were thinking when that left his bat. Home run number 2. Didn't quite have enough, so he has to be content with a double.
At the plate, number 48, and it's fouled away. A runner at second, nobody out. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Turned on down the line. Fielded cleanly, and he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third. Digging in next, number 10. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. One out and a runner on third. And he'll miss the target there with a curveball, and it's 2-1 now. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And add one more as this is now a 6-0 ball game.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And the sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's a high pop-up. Lindor over to his right. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. 9th inning coming up. The Cobras are out in front here, 6-0. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. The 1-1.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Hit out towards second. And this will make its way into center field for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard now to open the 9th.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Edward George. And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Marte on second. George on at first with nobody out. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Ready on 1-2. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. And he indeed takes only the out at first as the runners move to second and third with one away now. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Duckworth. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
That's a ball.
Lays off the slider that time, 2-1.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1. Andrew Vaughn is on deck. He's set. Here's the 3-1. And he looks at one that misses, ball 4. So that'll load him up, but at least the double play is in order here with one away.
The batter, the first baseman, Andrew.
Stepping up is Andrew Vaughn, looking to cut into that big deficit they've got in front of them. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Swing and a ball hard hit toward deep right. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's a 6-1 game.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
To the plate now, Cameron Dutton. Swing and a liner. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, that's a tough take given where we are this game, but he got away with it.
And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. This one's down to third. Oh, and he takes his eye off it here, and it goes right past him. And the runner is in to score from third on what was not a good throw at all.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Will Smith takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. In now, Franklin Labor. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. And that'll do it. They are the champions of the AL Central.
Hey, it's hard to win games, but when you swing the bats like these guys did today, 4 bombs. Anytime you hit 4 home runs, you got a pretty good chance to win a ball game.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Cobras took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Luis Perdomo earns his 12th victory in the ball game. Freddie Peralta was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score. first for your victorious home team. 6 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. They left 6 men on base. For the visitors, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
All right, everybody, that is it. Houston takes down Nashville 6-2. Final score. Louis Perdomo was solid. 4 innings, 2 earned, 5 Ks. Continued his solid season at a 3.15 ERA. And actually, wait, that was Perdomo's a 3.97 ERA. Excuse me, 1 strikeout, 6 1/3. So quality start for him. Nothing earned. Left in the 7th inning. Peralta, by the way, he was good as well. 4 innings, but the pitch count got a little high. with 5 strikeouts and 2 earned himself. But it really came down to Robbie Ray. Just could not get out of the inning that he got into. This was the 5th inning. 3 earned runs across the board for Houston, and that's what did it. You know, I mean, take a look. Walker Lettier had 2 for 3 hits. Marte 1 hit. Duckworth a hit, and they just could not get the offense rolling. So, you know, had they just taken care of business in the game 162, right? They're up 7-0 against Houston. They wouldn't have gotten themselves into this situation. So they have been effectively eliminated. And that is it, guys. We are done for the night. GGBL playoffs have concluded. And let's take a look at the awards. And we'll be done for the night. Regular season has come to an end, and before we start looking at the playoffs, let's take a look at those awards. So NL MVP would be Ronald Acuna with 51 home runs this season. Franmil Reyes had 51 home runs himself, but not a good enough batting average to win yourself an MVP trophy. Juan Soto finishing in second. Bryce Harper finally wins another MVP award. He hit 50 bombs at 119. J-Ram with 45 himself, had more runs batted in. Alex Bregman had the best batting average. No, 337 for Harper. So he had the second best batting average, but a little less in home runs. I think that was the right choice to go with Bryce Harper. So he has yet again won another one. Back-to-back seasons of winning an MVP. And, you know, that was a good showing. So Josiah Gray, unfortunately, the Heat could not make the playoffs here, but Dustin May had a great season with 220 strikeouts. Jack Flaherty was good, coming over. I think this is his second season. Yep, second season in the GGBL. Garrett Cole, Urias, and Sheffield. I feel like this was the majority of the race here for these guys in the during the whole year 4 season. Let's see, batting title. Alec Boehm is going to win a batting title. That's crazy. So 348, and then Yordan Alvarez, teammate, almost caught him there. Clayton Hall wins a batting title as a rookie. This man wins a batting title, 339. So he had to have won Rookie of the Year. Definitely would have had to. Reliever of the Year, going to go to another Grizzlies player. Look at James Hoyt, won it in 2022. And Will Smith came up just behind him just a little bit, but good ERA, really good strikeout totals for a reliever, 48 Ks. Michael Fulmer winning in the AL side of things. Rookie of the Year would be Braden Leroy, 245, 28 homers. Really, that's a great season for any player, but the fact that he did this as a rookie is all the more special. Pat Kiesler, Minnesota. I keep doing that. Wisconsin. They use the M as their logo, not a W. So Wisconsin, 268, 28, and 74 for the Rookie of the Year on the AL side. Then we got Cash Fortuna, Walker Lettier, top 3, and then, of course, Clayton Hall winning this thing. So congratulations to him for winning a batting title and being Rookie of the Year. That's just awesome to see. Hank Aaron Award, Ronald Acuna, almost, the rookie almost got it, Clayton Hall. Bryce Harper winning up that award. Gold Glove, I'm just going to quickly scan through this. You know, maybe just not a whole lot to talk about, but Jake Taylor. We had Alexander King, James Chris. Want to see any custom prospects? That's really what I'm looking at. Jamie Truist. Bandito wins the Gold Glove. That's cool. 1,000 fielding percentage. He did not even make a single error this season. That's awesome. Let's go back here to the NL side. Lance McCullers, Sam Huff. Adam Frazier wins a Gold Glove. Walker Lettier had a really good season at third base as a rookie. So Nolan Arenado wins back-to-back seasons. Lindor had most of that go towards Columbus, but he's going to go down as a Nashville Heat, a member of the Heat. Darius Wilson finishing in third place there. Joshua Torre finishing in third as well. Kyle Lewis finishing in third. Man, so a lot of third-place finishes here for our boys. Silver Slugger for pitcher. I feel like this is going to be Janil Rivera every single season because he's our only two-way guy. But DH, look at Trey Mashburn. 284, 36 bombs, 120. Had his batting average been a little higher, he might have been in the race, I think, for an MVP race, for at least a candidate for that. But it marks the second time in 3 seasons that the Chicago Breeze have had a Silver Slugger at the DH position. So just interesting. Jumbo with 33 home runs, 300 batting average too. So that's pretty cool to see. Silver Slugger, we don't really care much about that in my opinion, but that's pretty much what we've got going on here across the GGBL. There's your look at the postseason. We have a rematch of Houston and Carolina. On the NLDS side of things, we've got Los Angeles awaiting the opponent, the winner of Atlanta, San Francisco. This is another season, again, where San Francisco is the wild card team. Can they finally get over the hump against an NL East team? And it just happens to not be Richmond. It's Atlanta. So the upstart Atlanta Sting. Can they get it done? Can they move on? Can they get a win? Can they finally get to a point where they can say we accomplished something big? Winning a playoff series, like a playoff game like that would be huge for that team, that organization. So AL side of things, we got Seattle awaiting Phoenix or Indianapolis, or just Indiana, actually, Indiana Rams. Michigan against Chicago. And that will determine the ALCS, man. So we'll see. I'm going to include this in our pick'em contest for this week for channel points. I'm also going to be including all of the rosters here for the wild card. So not the divisional. We're just going to do the wild card teams. So the players you have to pick from are Indiana, Phoenix, Atlanta, San Fran for your wild card fantasy lineups. To earn channel points. But overall, good season. Nice surprises. You know, Chicago making the playoffs again. Seattle winning the division on the very last day. Of course, we have our newbies to the playoffs, Atlanta and Indiana. That's nice to see. And then we've got our regulars here: Michigan, Chicago, Phoenix, Seattle, Houston, Carolina, LA, San Francisco. It seems like we only get like 2 teams to change the tenor of our seasons, it seems like. But yeah, good year all the way around. If there's any prospects that you want me to go take a look at, like your custom guys, I can get you a statistics update, but leave them in the comment section below. So guys, that is it for the GGBL stream tonight. Leave a like if you like this thing, and I will see you guys on Friday for our wild card and maybe a little divisional matchups, probably all game ones. That'll be a 6-hour stream. If you look at it, we'll do Atlanta, San Francisco for the wild card, Indiana, Phoenix for the wild card. That's a 2-hour video right there. I don't want to wait another week to do divisional rounds, so we'll just dab in the game ones. We'll do all 4 divisional series right there for game ones. That'd be 4 hours right there for each game. 6 hours total. That'll give us a nice little head start going into the following Friday to figure out who's going to go to the championship series. So that's kind of what we're looking at. But guys, I'll see you in the next one. Leave a like if you like this thing. Thanks for watching, and peace.